Okay. Folding. And we did get the new chest again. Okay. Folding there. Vitaminos ben Atatavenka. Atatavenka, okay. Okay, this is probably Recro guy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna double barrel. Let's see what we have on him. Okay. Vitaminos ben. Vitaminos ben, okay. Atatavenka pur Borja Bojan. Okay. Vitaminos. Okay. Okay. Folding. Ben I Atatavenka. Ben and Atatavenka. Let's see about what we have with this guy. Okay. Okay. Open King 8. Borja Bojan is a reg. Let's see the dragon guy. Is he a reg? I don't think so. Okay. I feel he's a recro. Okay. Okay, checking there. Okay. Let's see what we had on him. Okay. Okay. Let's see what he had. He had a flush draw. Okay. Seems like a neat guy. Look at this, I mean, pretty tight. Let's see this guy, what you have about him. Okay. Hey Magic Orange, thank you. I'm like yesterday, I'm just really pumped up to play. But we saw like how it finished yesterday, so maybe it's not a good thing, but I'm really in the mood to play. Maybe, and also I'm in the mood to play MTT. Okay, betting there. He folds a lot on delay, so he probably has poor check range. So we're gonna use the normal size, small size. Okay. Ben MC i Atatavenka. Atatavenka is here. Only Ben here. TR and Poor. TR and Poor, okay. Irvin, I feel, is a Recro. Yep, he's the Recro. Okay. Recro, okay. Folding here. Okay. He did 4-bet once. Let's see Filipescu, what we have about him. Seven X, okay. Okay. That's Filipescu. So Ben, TRC, and Poor. TRC. Really. But we see like he called 6-8. Six eight off. Let's see how he reacts on bet check bet. Check call, check fold. He did folded one of the one time. He called now with ace x, okay. He didn't 3-bet ace jack. Big blind versus button. Folding there, okay. Ace 5 fold, okay. Dieter kid, we don't know nothing about him. Okay. trouble. Let's see what I have on him. Okay. It's almost 200 people on the at the pool. So again, big pool. 7-8. Great. Perlinger, we don't know him. Gustavo seems like again like he called a6 off. Okay. Folding. We're gonna open king, queen 5. We're not gonna do it. Okay. Filipescu calls, and he only called like once. Okay, Troitsky tema. Probably also recro. Okay, I'm gonna see if he is recro. Oh, he's two-tabler. We're gonna bet. Okay, bet 1/3. Falling the plastic, nothing. Cool Scorpion. Let's see how much he tables. I guess 1, no 2. Okay. So here's a chance that he's a reg. Even with the weird stats. I'm not gonna overbet here. I'm gonna bet the normal size. We want to bet like ace-x. So, okay. Solid space, thank you. Poor is here. We need to mark him, and that's it. So poor. Myron is probably recro. Yep, he is. Let's see again. Okay. Folding. 30%, 28%. Okay, let's see the hands that he had. Cutoff, we saw only all pairs. Okay. One check raise here. Let's see how he reacts. One check raises. Okay. Okay. Love Gene. Love Gene and Poor. Yeah, even he seems strange. Okay. Hilton 5. Okay. Probably Recro. Okay. Okay, that's it. Folding 3-8. Okay, that's it. One third here. We are checking here. And the guy stepped 9s on that board. Okay. Okay. And this guy seems to call everything on the big blind. Okay. A check range here. Okay, ace 10 is a call. And what is he now betting here? We saw that he stabbed and fold to check raise twice. So he's stabbing like probably. Okay, I'm gonna call. And he's tributing 70%. So like I don't think he's stabbing like 3x at the flop with a 30 something stab, or how much he did stab. And I thought that he's like 3-betting 8s, 7s, 8s with that. So, and he's like wrapping, I think maybe even 6x, sometimes check backs. So okay. Eights are okay if he has them in the range, which I thought that he doesn't. I'm gonna stab big here because we are stabbing not too often, and we're gonna use bigger size when that spot with the 336 is a spot that he shouldn't bet turn very often, and we saw like he's calling everything from the big blind if he's gonna have like queen 5 off, king 5 off, and all of stuff like that. So I just think we need to call on the turn because he can have like basically anything, and his value range is narrow and should be narrow. But the 8s are okay. Even I thought he doesn't have them in the range. But I mean that's like sample issues. We have how much we have on him like 600 hands. He's calling everything like, and he's 3-betting 70%, and he's calling 8. So he's probably not even 3-betting 12% there. So that's the problem with the low sample. Okay, Dominic is 3-betting. He didn't 3-bet till now. Seems generally, I don't know, with the stats. Okay, ace-10 is a call. Nothing we can do here. With 3-bet he called. His value range is on like 5 and 8s there, so it's a 6 combos, and when he's like check raising with that big of the size, I'm just gonna like go all in here. If he used like a smaller size, then we can call, but there's no sense in calling here when he used that big of size. I don't know anything about this guy. He's the new reg. Let's see here. Wow, this is definitely shove. Okay. With the kings there's like no sense to call when he's using that big of size. We can maybe call with aces. I mean, we can definitely call with aces, but kings, no. Okay, I'm gonna use this size. Let's see what I know about this guy. Okay. Checking turn. Let's see the guy. Really good. Again, set versus our pair in 50 hands. But we didn't lose anything because the guy was playing it weirdly. Okay, a new reg here. betting bigger size when we are deeper. Okay. Really, really good. Let's see the nickname of the guy. That check behind the trips. DJ guy. Okay. Really, really nice. Oh, this against this size is called taxi. Taxi has to be a rec rep. Let's see. Okay, no another egg. No new ones. Huffy. And let's see the Huffy guy. I think he's double tabler, okay. What is he betting now? Is he like betting queens there? Okay, he is betting jacks and calling a shove. Okay. Okay, we won the chest. Let's see what will we get. Let's see what will we get. 50 cents. Okay, now we got $2. Mega pet ticket. Great. So we were right that he is like really betting there jacks and queens, and like that hand should be checked somewhere in the hand on that structure. I'm checking the flop in like a lot of these types monotone boards in that positions, but he generally thought it's a 3 street. Okay. Out of space. I'm sorry, but I just can't play 3 tables. It's just not suiting me good. I just can I just then can like talk with I just can't talk with the chat, think about hands. I'm gonna add one MTT for about 1 hour, so that's it. We're gonna have like 3 tables with the MTT. So with the MTT we're gonna have like 3 tables, and that's it. Queen 9 fold. Okay. Tober random also recro. Tober random. Okay. Okay. Let's see what the guy had. Ace this. Okay. Then 5 fold. We don't have how much he opens against us. So let's see here what we have on him. Oh, guy seems really tight from what he did play. Okay. He should have a check range in this spot, and he doesn't have it. So we're gonna have raising range. Okay, we got the quads. When somebody like doesn't have a check range there and he's c-betting, we should be raising a lot because he's using strategy that isn't the right strategy. And he folded on river. So just let's remember him. Margie. Call check raise, call pot turn and folded. Instantly folded. Probably that's telling me that he didn't have a hand. So probably he was in a draw. Out of space, I can only play 2 man and talk about hands and stuff. I'm gonna play 2 and 1 MTT, so that's not going to change, sorry. 3 is too much and I just can't remember the hands, and when guys are asking me on the chat I just can't do anything. It's too much for me. I'm only playing like how much now? 2-3 weeks Zoom, so 2 is really, I played best when I played 2, so I'm gonna keep playing 2 until I feel like I can play 3, talk with you guys, synchronize with the chat and everything. So until I know that, I'm just gonna stick with the 2. Okay. Folding king 7. Ace 10, okay. Okay, no new ones. Folding 6-10. Lorraine, immediately I'm gonna see what I know about him. Okay. Betting 1/3. Seems okay. I'm gonna open deuces. folder. BB Joy. Okay, I'm gonna bet this is BB Joy is probably also recro. Donna is the reg. Okay, Donna is 4-tabler, the new 4-tabler. We're gonna start to use the new strategy when we are like 150 blinds deep, and be betting a bigger size. His first donk. Okay, calling. He's wrapping like deuces here or sevens, because he doesn't have like an ace-x here. Let's go to the river pop-up. These guys generally feel really tight. He didn't overbet once. Okay. He did bluff once. The problem is I don't think he has like 8-10. He only calls 7%. He did call ace queen. So he doesn't have like ace 8-10, jack 10 or stuff like that. He doesn't have that in his range at all, because he's calling only strong hands from small blind. And when he's like checking there the turn, I feel like he wants us to bet, and he's like a really tight guy. And I don't feel that he's gonna like donk. That was his first donk, and he donked to us, so he tried a fishy move with a value hand. And also, if he's having like jack 10, 8-10, when the ace hits, he's gonna probably bet those one, because they can call. Okay. Papa sucks. I have like 10 BBs on iPoker on 200 and 400. Around 8 on microgaming, 7, 8 on the 200 and 400. So I don't know. I'm getting used to it, so I don't know how it went. I'm aiming to be maximally good as I can be. I don't know what will that be, but I also feel that it's probably not a long, not. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. Even I feel like, is he betting ace-x with this size? He is, okay. Ace-10. I tried the similar HUD you have, but when I launch it, I have the NC breakthrough program. So if you bought the NC, you should be able to do it. Okay, I'm gonna bet once more because he's gonna probably float everything. Okay. So Tessior, I have the Not Caddy breakthrough for stars, and if you bought it, it's gonna work for you the same way it's working for me. That's for sure. Falling there. Papa Sucks, you're playing with us, right, on Zoom. I saw your nickname. So I just can't tell you what I'm aiming for because I just don't know. Uh, if it's like regular tables, I could tell you, but I guess when we have like a decent sample on everybody, maybe around 50, 60k hands, the things are gonna go better for us. Until then, I can tell you because I just don't know. My aim is to do the best job I can do. That's my aim. Which is that? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But I'm gonna tell you this: like winning 45 one on showdown, it just can't happen for a long time. It's not gonna stick up. It's gonna be. It has to be better than this. And eventually I will get sample on people, so I won't have to fall like king queen on 3-bet or ace jack off because I don't fall these type of hands. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go like this. Here is the big size. I'm gonna return him with the big size. Sambuca. Sambuca. Probably a recro guy. Yeah, probably a recro guy. Okay. And this is also probably recro. We tie it here. You see like the size that he used on turn here. Look at this size. I think it's big size. Hello, Not Caddy. I just feel he used a big size here. And then look at the bet on the river. He used a smaller bet, right? He bet. He didn't go all in here, so that's like that type of reads we need. He bet half of the pot now. I mean, 2/3, okay. Okay. 20%. Look at this. Miguel is using orbit size, but he's not using it now. I'm gonna go like this. He has the orbit size and he used it a lot, and now he's using the regular size. Like he want to bet like King X there. So I guess he has like a hand like a Ace King or like a King X. Maybe it's too strong to bluff. Maybe it's too strong to bluff. But he would definitely use bigger size with the sets here and with the two pairs. So I feel like if he has like King X maximal here. I'm not sure, is he really betting like their King X? I feel like he would even check that. I feel like we should be shoving the river there. It's not important because we wanted to do a semi bluff, and he's like kept here on King X. King X maximally King Jack, because he's using a lot of overbet sizes. So he's gonna like do it with the set, because we don't have Ace Queen. So he's gonna use it with the set, and when he double barrels normal size, he's here like King Queen, King 9 suited, maximally King Jack here. And I feel against that range we should be like shoving. Okay, he's gonna call maybe with the Ace King. He's gonna call us probably, but that's what we want to do. With the two like hands like straights. The problem is we only have eights there, so maybe not the best hand that I picked up, because it's too strong probably to do it. We have like eights. That's gonna sometimes check raise the flop, sometimes not. We have 7-9 suited, we have Queen 9 suited. Yep, I need to shove the river if I'm doing it. And also he would bluff like ace of spade there. He would overbet it from what I saw from him. So there's not a lot of flush draws that he's gonna have. So mainly when he's calling there, I feel like, okay, we would probably get profitable shove and spade, but if I'm doing it with this, I mean, I need to be like sure. The bet would be 5 BB, but the bet didn't happen. If it happened, I said in the bet like 5 BBs. That's what I said. So okay. SS Stoker. SS Stoker. But it's not like I'm aiming to 5 BBs. I'm aiming to do the best I can. What is that? I don't know, but that's the reason I'm aiming. Okay. This guy called queens. Check twice and raised 2x. Okay. Dono and Tyro Dog. I Papa Sachs, I think I saw you at the tables more than a couple of times. So I hope to see you again. I don't think we had like some dynamics, but because I don't remember from my head. Okay, Romarillo. Dono and Tyro Dog, okay. Dono and Tyro Dog. Yep, that I'm thinking about that Queen 10 hand. Queen 10 is definitely too strong. We want to do it with the 9x there, not do it with Queen. Maximus. Okay. Betting the turn. I don't know anything about him. Usually I feel it's a value bet, but we don't know if he's gonna call 7x, stuff like that. But usually it's a value bet. Tessior, Tyro Dog and John Long. I'm gonna just bluff here. Donna, Tyro Dog and John Long. Okay. Donna, Tyro Dog. Donna, Tyro Dog. Okay. Jack 10. Folding, okay. Four, five. Maximus, okay. Now let's see Maximus like this. Folding here. Opening. DJ, okay, he's folding. Comarillo, I'm gonna bet bigger. This guy seems to open a lot. Let's see his lazy betting again, but I don't think we can call here. He's not lazy betting that much. Well, the Papa sucks. We have 100k hands. It's not a lot, but it's like I feel like it would probably get boring for the viewers if we would like do more than 100k. I think 100k is enough. But what can you do? Like if variance is like it is, so we just can't change that. Okay, we're gonna bet like this. Let's see what he called us. Tens, okay. Queen 4 fold. %50. I'm gonna sit out of this hand to make a pause about like 1 minute, and the tournament is starting. So I don't need to make pauses after that. So I'll see you at 1 minute. Okay, back, and just to start the tournament. I feel like I'm gonna win the tournament today. Let's see. Okay. Dono and Tyro Dog, okay. Opening really small. 12%, 13, 12%. Okay, Tyro Dog, and Tyro Dog. Only Tyro Dog now. Okay, folder. Marfuck is a 2 table. Julie called cold call a 3-bet, and she's doing it. Okay, I'm gonna use bigger size. We found the Tyro Dog. Seems tight, but this is the record probably. Look. Oh, he's a 2 tabler, so we don't know. Let's see the Gary. This is 1 tabler, so he's a recro. Okay, I'm going in here. And we are against aces, and we make a bad bit. Okay, great. I just think they're like, there's no way I can fold queens in these positions against unknown, but I hate like when I see that 5-bet. Look at this. I think it just needs to be shoved, not the 5-bet. He has like 115 blinds. But pretty bad, right? Oh, let's see, Jerry. Yep, he's 1 tabler. Okay, maybe this will be the first session we're gonna run above EV. Wow, Papa Sucks. Papa Sucks played 500,000 hands. You must have nerves from steel. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I played 675,000 hands on micro gaming in 1 something year. But in the Zoom is like pretty fast. I think now we can bet 10x. Okay, he did have Jack X. Okay, big blind versus button cutoff. Look at this, like 16% range. I really want to see what he has. Fives, okay. Papa Sucks, where you play, where you play, uh, okay, I'm gonna call here Miguel. Let's go to the deep. Let's see how he plays deep. He didn't 3-bet once deep. Okay, ace king is a call. Okay. I think we need to bet twice with this hand because the guy is folding to c-bet on 400 hands is 0. Okay. Okay, definitely betting there. He called. We don't know anything there. and he seems tight. We don't know how he plays, so I think I'm gonna just give up with this hand. And now he looks like a hand like sevens, like fours, and we don't know him, so like that. It's hard to do anything there with the ace 8, and we shouldn't do it because we have like ace 3, ace 4. We have like jack 10. If we want no equity, I feel like ace 8 with no equity is versus unknown is like terrible. I just even don't know like one reg who would I think, because it's so hard to get sample. I just don't know. I mean, the guys that I played now, I think they're like all the regs they are. I just like I have like 2-3 reads on some of them, but nothing big. And I mean, sample is my maximum sample is 1k hand, and 1k hand is nothing to be like excited about. So 1k hand is like really. I mean, you can see general strategy, but I mean, even in tribute pots, you don't see nothing. So I don't know who are the best regs. I just can't answer that question, but let's see at like around 60k hands when the challenge goes like 60k hands. Let's ask me that question. Then I feel like I'm gonna I'll be able to give you definitely better answer, because now I just don't know. I just even don't know like who is the good reg here, because it's just so small sample on everybody. I mean, we have like 600 hands on this guy, and look at this in the tribute pot. We don't know nothing. Like we had like one opportunity on turn one on river. Basically, we don't know like anything. So I just can't answer your question there, because I just don't know that. Okay, this is the clean call. Bet here with this. This guy seems like to be at least a caller. And even that Boji guy, I just don't know him. And look at this, I have like 600 hand sample on this guy, and one read that I had about him, that he turned in the tribute pot, he turned nines in a pretty strong spot. He turned it into bluff, and that's the like only read we have. So I guess it's hard to say that, and we are almost 30k hands, so sick. I thought on 30k hands I'm gonna know like how the bedroom of the guy looked like, and not like how much he folds in tribute pot. We don't even know that. So I just don't know how can it be that it's so deep pool. And every day I see a lot of new faces, new players, new regs, etc. Okay. For example, we don't know. Here would be really nice to know his check strategy, how he plays his check range, and we don't know. A Bojic is here, and I feel I don't have one read on Bojic. And we will see now that when the HUD changes. Yep, I don't have one single read, except I would say that he's a nitty guy. I have a couple of reads on Miguel, and that's it. it would be have sense to play maybe if there is a like good rakeback there, but I don't know like how much good stars is about rakebacks. It seems like somebody's getting my friend uh, had one from a chest from this chest, this type like white chest, like a silver chest. He won $2,500. So I just don't know how it's working out. It's somebody's like getting, it's maybe luck, like, or I don't know how they give the rewards. Okay, we're gonna bet here. He's probably calling like every flush draw, every pair. I don't feel like he's floating with the king X or stuff like that. So I'm gonna bet here, like we would bet the normal ace X. So I just don't know how it works to play, how is like worth to be playing here, or like better to play somewhere like there's a good rakeback and you can like make your, if you play on iPoker with a 50% rakeback deal, if you play I don't know like 40k hands a month, or like 50, which is like no problem, I feel like you will get a lot more than here what people get. But I don't know, I'm just looking for myself and we didn't get anything from the chest, so I just don't know, maybe some people get it. SD Alexandro, let's see him. Okay, he's the reg, seems to tabler. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. I feel like he's check folding really a lot. Let's see how much. He check folded one time. Yep, weak call range. I mean, it's only one hand, so I can be sure, like, is it a really weak range? And it seems like it is. Okay. And I don't know what would I say about Julie. Really strange player also. And Papa sucks. I also think that the problem why you say like pool is a nitty, because there's a lot of recross and there it seems like uh, from the hands I saw that they are not bluffing, like the recross are not bluffing at all, but we saw here that regs did try a lot of things but not the recross, and I was calling much recross without anything, and that was the problem, because I mean it's hard to fold something to recro because you just don't know which type of player he is he understands range or stuff like that. So I would say that that's the hard thing. So generally, because there's a lot of recross, maybe the pool can then define as the nitty one, but some of the regs are trying to do stuff, so okay, 1/3 here. For example, in this guy we had that he folded 2 out of 3 times. Called one with aces. So we can say like it seems that he's not going to be a floaty one, like he's probably not going to float like ace 10 here, he's not going to float king queen, he's not going to float king jack off and stuff like that. But if you have like better sample, then you can definitely know what he's doing. Let's see what I had on him. My friend plays, he play Zoom, but heads up, only heads up, and he did won it before, like I don't know, 2 months maybe, and he just sent me that he won like 2.5 from chest, and it was like I remember it was a silver chest, platinum maybe. Is it called like that, platinum chest, and he did won it. So he was pretty happy about it. So it seems like somebody's getting stuff. So I'm sure it's some kind of random, but okay, I'm gonna go with the bigger size because this is a Marfa. I think no, he's 2-tabler. So my mistake. My friend is he's I feel he's really good, so I don't know if he's like cashing out or like leaving the money on stars, but he's a good player. And he did win it, and he like a couple of times he told me also that he won like 400 and stuff like that. So he plays like 200 there, heads up. Okay, tournament is starting in 5. Tyro dog. Wow, unreal. unreal, like this can happen all the time. He shouldn't have like, I don't know if is he having like a jack off in his range. I just don't see myself folding here. But also just don't see what he's turning into bluff here. And I just don't know anything about the guy. Really, really, really gross spot. And every time I called like this, they only had a hand. And I'm against unknown. I mean, if I'm against like Dr. Upswing, I would call as soon as I see someone is aggressive or stuff. But against unknown, what he's gonna change here into bluff? What hand he can change into bluff? Only hand that has sense is a king jack, and he only has like king jack suited. So he can change like king jack suited because he's blocking the ace king there. So again, really, really tough spot. Ace king is the bet every time, and Pia calls it off. So I call it off like every day, and I didn't see like from the regular like a bluff in this spot. But if I think it's like someone who is like good, I would call, because I can fold to someone who is good ace king there. But to like nitty guys like they are like 90% of them, what can they bluff here? Really, really tough spot. When he called the turn there, like he's gonna float probably ace queen, and we don't know is he having like a jack off, because it seems like Rex here doesn't have them. Okay, calling jack 10. What you know about him? Okay, nothing much. This hand is a good check raise as a bluff, so I let it go, but really hard. If I like know the player, for example, like Dr. Upswing, Leeds United, Miguel, I would never fold because these guys shown like something. They understand the game, and I feel like they can make something. But most of them are just like nits. Thank you, Kemi. Kemi is just emotional as I am. But really, I mean, I just don't see from the average drag there to be a bluff. And if I only like have reads on him that he did one bluff or something, or he tried something, I would never fold. But it's so hard without the reads, and you know that ace K is always bet call there, so that's the strategy. GT always bets and calls all in there. And you play like that, and then you see like that all the calls you made in that spot were against players that just doesn't bluff there. Peter 95 Zoom. I don't know, man. I don't know like what with that stats. It seems like really tight. But it's probably possible because the Zoom pool is full of the one tablers that are probably recreationals. And you're probably gonna kill them playing like that. Dr. Upswing I would call against you. Definitely. Not just because I think you were gonna bluff that spot. I would just call because I don't want you to think that I can fold like that to a normal player, and I just wouldn't put myself in a spot where I bet ace king and fold, and I know that someone is like understanding the game and stuff like that. Chef is a fish. And now she goes all in, okay. We Cartman, I feel like the Jack King is a better race. A lot better than the 10 Jack. Because you want me, the player who has like ace king, you want that he has like 10x in his range, not you. So I feel like king jack is the good raise there. Okay, falling there. 55, okay. Papa sucks. I agree with you. I need to like my partner needs to do it. He needs to uh, work things out so we can play music because I don't know how to do it, and I don't know like if we need license or stuff like that. But I agree with you. It would be better that you can listen to Croatia greatest hits. Okay, this guy also feels tight. I'm gonna decide to go for the other strategy like this. Because I feel like they're like over 4-betting. And then against that over 4-bet, have 5-bet range with bluffs and value. Seems like a good way. The flies are annoying me. Jack this, I don't know, man. I don't think we had some hands. I just saw it once, I think, that I remember. You didn't even play yesterday, like I remember. So I don't know would I call against you, but I can say for sure Dr. Upswing I would call 100%. About Leeds guy 100%. No fucking way 100%. And that's are the regs that I would call against for sure. Other I just don't know, so I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna call here. It seems like an probably like tens. Maybe he can play like queens like that. I'm not gonna bluff here with the ace king, but like feels like tens. And tens are really good call there. And when he plays like defensively there, it's like tens there. Yeah, Dr. Upsing shoved yesterday ace-5 suited against me, also won. I had tens. So how can I not call against him? With ace king. Two tabler, okay. Okay. So what I was trying to say to you, when the people are four betting really much and getting out of line, especially deep, better strategy than have all a call range, which is also a good strategy because you're uncapped. You can have like 5 bet range and that's it. Like you can 5 bet the hands that you want to play and you are then again uncapped. And you want to do it with a smaller size. So that's really good. Okay, Dr. Absung, let's see your range. 10%. Okay. Like 8 plus. Mix it probably with suited connectors. Broadways. Maybe sometimes, probably not ace jack off. Okay, I'm gonna check here. And again, I want to say like there is probably no bluffs in this bet check bet line when he's checking the queen there, because all the bluffs with the queen are betting like king jack suited, like ace jack suited, like ace 10 suited, all this betting, like 6-7 suited. So when he checks here, like I always feel it's like an overpair, but he can probably check queen x and I missed click here. Okay. So I guess Dr. Upswing that in that spot with that size, you don't bluff, but I have like ace queen. What can I do there? I can fold that ever. When I check behind it, it's like the one of the strongest hands I'm gonna have. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet once more here. Yep, I would put I would put Severina on. Okay. And one more thing, Dr. Absing, you use there like a pot size. You know how much you need to bluff there, really a lot. And tell me what you're gonna bluff with the check on the turn. What you gonna bluff there with the pot size? I feel like there you won't be bluffing. But I don't think I can like make that fold. It's like non-brainer because if I'm folding ace queen, it's disaster because I'm gonna have so much worse hands. This guy called 3-bet and he's tabbing really a lot. Okay, I'm gonna check. Is he gonna bet like for protection? I don't think there is like raising here to like 60 and leaving 40 behind. I feel like we want to shove. Okay. Wrapping a flush here. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Pro Jordan also seems really tight. He didn't 3-bet once, like button versus early middle position. But he's also giving us really good odds. I feel like it's the best play to play when you're talking about the time of play. I feel like it's the best time to play like 4 a.m. because the pool then is like so like 70, 60. Let's see what we have on Hirokoba. Okay. He did check faults one out of one time. Okay. I think I'm gonna continue here. Let's see the multi-way. Okay. Okay. Okay, open ace8. Check call here. Oh, we mark him as a fish. We did mark him as a fish, I don't know why. Spanner. Alright, okay. The flies are killing me. I need to find to kill them. Like, I don't know where it is. Let's see what will happen here. Here we have a lot of reeds. Okay, let's see here. Seems like an active. I'm gonna show here. I don't know, generally this is like a weak line and they will have like queens, kings and stuff like that, and I'm on the bottom of the range with 6-7 suited, so and probably he's not betting like ace jack, and I feel like ace king and ace queen is always a bet, so I feel it's okay. I just need to find the swap of the flies because they're eating me alive. I think I'm gonna make a pause of 1 minute just to clear that out. I need to find it. If we are betting here, we are rapping king jack, which he can have easily blockers for. We are no longer betting queen x, and we don't step turn with the ace x. So really gross spot, and I don't think he's gonna have like ace x. So probably he's gonna have like he's the recro, but is he gonna like bet queen 9 or queen jack and check it on the turn? I don't know. Is he gonna have like I just feel like I have to give up here, because if he's like doing that with the queen jack, he's gonna have a blocker to a straight here, and our bluff without anything, it's not gonna be good. So I'm just gonna give up. Hello, Manicello. Thank you. Let's see, big blind versus button, cut of 40%. He's probably have like ace-9 off plus. Let's see his big blind versus button. Okay, a lot. So I'd say he's probably 3-betting like ace-4 suited. Now he reps like 4s, 6s mainly. And we saw that this guy is like check raising a lot with the air. So pretty easy call. And he should like check a lot here. Okay, we're gonna bet small. And that's it, okay. I won't trip it until I get a feeling for the guy. Until we have the feeling, then we're gonna do it. This Arpago is probably a fish. He's also, I think, a fish. He's a fish and he's a fish, and I'm not gonna bet into two fishes. Okay, now I'm gonna bet it because we have a good hand now. And guy calls. I just want to know, like, what is this guy calling when is he like calling queen X there? This guy is rapping like king X, and that's like mainly what he's gonna have. Okay. Fives open. Let's see what I have on him. Okay, try to bluff raise the river 5x. He double checked turn and river. Had a middle pair and blocker to a straight, okay. Queen does fold. Okay. Here we can see a check fold. Okay, he's wrapping deuces here. I'm gonna raise here. Wow. So he hit like 9-10 here. He's wrapping like deuces on the turn. Really, really sick. So he tried to bluff there with on the turn. I mean, if it didn't like came like A there, I feel it's a call because he's only wrapping deuces. Here I'm like wrapping hand like a 9x, like a 7-9, like a 6-9 and stuff like that. Also I have like ace-9. Okay, really, really sick. Really, really sick. And this is the record guy. I should probably fold pre-flop, but I just couldn't. He's the recro, right? No, he's two table. Okay then. Really sick hand, Doctor Upswing. I mean, I just don't believe like you hit there like 9-10 or like 9x. You should never have like 9x there. How can you have like a straight there? I just don't see it. I mean, you're gonna like c-bet those, and on the turn you are wrapping like deuces. Yeah, you're wrapping like deuces, and I call. And on the river, are you betting the deuces here? I mean, it's not likely that I have. I mean, I can have like 4x. Okay. Okay, I like the way I played. I think it's okay. Of course, I'm never folding straight, but I didn't have it now. But really, really strange hand. Really, really strange hand. So only thing that has sense that you're like checked a nuts there, or you like made a stupid bluff on the turn and got hit the river. And I just didn't expect like 9x to not be c-betting the flop. Really, really one of the strangest hands I played, I must say. I have like so many 4x's there, and I feel like I'm gonna raise 4x. But maybe you did use too big size there for 2x. Now I'm thinking about that. Maybe you'd use too big size. Maybe you wouldn't bet on the river deuces there at all. And then I'm trying to get you off of a straight. But also I just don't see 9x. So even if you have a straight there, when I raise, you're not gonna shove 4x because I'm never gonna fold a straight. Okay, I'm gonna check raise here. Okay, 1/4 time. Explain me, Dr. Upswing, how did you get there with the 9x? Explain me that, please. Fold there. He didn't bluff ace-jack. Let's see what happened here. This guy won with the ace-queen and he just called ace-queen. Okay. Okay. The guy had deuces here. Set. Okay. Let's see the seasonal guy. Okay, this is the recro. Okay. Got disconnected. And this guy's like, he called ace queen. He did call ace queen there. This is the guy that bet 1/6 with the set. Okay. I think this is the first step he made. He did made 2 out of 5 times. And we see that he's calling ace queen, okay. He did use the small size with the nuts, and now he's like betting big. Okay, we're gonna bet. I'm falling king jack here, so sick. But there's no way we are good ever. Yep, this guy was stronger than us. And this guy had 2 pairs, 7-8. It's falling really a lot on 3 bits. Calling rarely, so I'm gonna tone down the sizing. He's 4-betting us with king queen off and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna bet here 1/3. Oh, look at this. So sick. Let's mark him as a recro immediately. Or he's a reg. He's a reg. King jack suited, open. Look seems also really tight. And here's one tabler, okay. So look at this squeeze. 20% of range. Okay, I'm gonna check really strong. Dennis is the fish. The bad thing here is that we are blocking jacks. And I guess he sees us as a draw on the turn. He's probably betting ace queen. We are blocking jacks and tens. We are not blocking tens, but like that's the only thing he can have. Okay, I'm gonna check here. I thought he would bet ace queen for sure. Okay, maybe tight. Maybe tight here, but maybe tight here, but I just thought that he would bet ace queen. And that looked like a tens here. Like a tens or jacks are queens. We're blocking tens, then we're blocking jacks, then there's a tens. If it wasn't queen, it's clear. But I just thought that he would bet ace queen. It's shame because if we shout, it would be called. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Let's see how this guy reacts to multi-way. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet the turn. I don't think this guy calls a10. On the other hand, this guy might do it. Okay, I'm gonna raise. Raja and X Renas. Raja and X Renas. This guy called the tribute. He's doing it with a lot of hands. Okay. I don't feel like he has here king x. I'm gonna bet here the same. I feel like he has a pair, not a king x. So he was on the draw. Okay. When they like bet there with that sizing, I mean, I feel like they're weak, and on the 6 he's gonna have like all the stuff, but okay. Maybe it's not good bluff when on the diamond. Maybe it's not good bluff on the diamond. But if they're like showed up here with, I don't know, like ace-2, ace-5, or like, I don't know, 9x, 5x, all those hands are in the bad spot. This guy's now wrapping, he's now wrapping the ace-x here. I feel like it just doesn't have sense hand here. Look at this hand. He's not like betting a pot. So he's like wrapping here queens. Or like hand that's helped by 7. Or like hand like kings that want to get for a check raise. And when he used this size, I feel like he's bluffing, probably. And on the river now he's like wrapping a, okay, now I'm wrapping ace-x. So like he had like flush draw on the turn. And probably that's what he had. Because like we saw there, when they're bluffing, they're like bombing here like a pot. I'm thinking now, can we like bluff shove here? And there on the, where we had like a jack and raised on the king, on the river, I mean, he's gonna have like some flushes, but also I feel he's probably better flush more with a bigger size, but that doesn't need to be truth. That's like only the way I thought in the game, and if he's gonna have like random pairs there, I think it's okay to bet there. I would bet king x. I feel he would fold the pairs. But definitely yes, definitely bet. Maybe we don't need to do it on that river, but just when I think about like when they're called in this situation, the hands that Fisher are showed up, like from 7-8 off, from king 4 and stuff like that. So he's gonna have like so bad hands there, like all 9x, because they would lead 9x like that, and they would like check like sets when the king is there. They would like check the sets to get the value and bet like small with the garbage. So I feel like raise is good, and on the river I'm betting half of the pot just that he folds. If he has a flush, okay, he can take the pot, but and we don't have anything, so Okay, calling here. We don't know anything about hot and busty except it's a rag. Terrible river. Terrible, terrible river there. And we have so strong hands on the turn. So bad of the river. And we also have a flush draw. I mean, I would probably, if we are like, if there's no flush draw on the turn and I don't have like so strong hand, I feel like we can raise king queen there. Because its king queen is so strong. But we lost the hand on the river. Dr. Upswing, where are you? You didn't say. I mean, you see all my hands. You didn't tell what you had. Like, how did you turn up with the 9x there? You obviously you're never bluffing that spot because I'm repping straight. I'm not folding straight, and there's like a no way you can bluff. But what type of hand can you have that is not betting the flop? What 9x there is possible to have? I just don't know. And I don't feel that there's a lot of sense. I don't feel there's a lot of sense like checking behind the nuts. So why do you think the raise on the turn where you rep so little can be effective? I just feel we were so unlucky in that hand. Okay, I'm gonna use this size. I'm gonna shove here with the jacks. Queen jack. I just told you I feel like they are 4-betting way too much. And look at this. This guy is repping now. Hand like ace 10. We have the jack of diamonds. I mean, this is a clear call, I feel. Is he raising sevens there? No, I don't think so. He raises here. He can turn tens into bluff. That's what the first thought in my mind was. Nines or tens into the bluff. Because I don't feel like he's like betting sevens there. And we look like we are betting king. This is a call. Mistake. I was like losing time, but this is a clear call. Okay. What is he betting now? What hand he's betting now? Ace king, okay. And I don't like it. Did he have king of the clubs? Okay, he did. Okay, then it's okay. Yep, I feel it's okay then. Yep, he's had, okay. And there is like, he's basically losing from queen jack, queen 10, jack 10, 8, 9, okay. It's okay. But having a king there, I think it's a really good shove. He blocks a lot of flushes. And I feel like this is a fold the river. But when I'm playing hand like this, he's betting heaven, I don't know. But these recro guys are just not bluffing, and I keep calling, but not good. They're just not bluffing. On the river, he's like only king X and everything is missed, and I just can't fold jack 7. But it's just not bluffing. From what I see, we just need to fold to like recross, to their like raises, to their stuff, because they're just not bluffing at all. We just need to fold to the recross, that's like for sure. Okay, calling it here. I feel like we need to start falling to them. because they're just not bluffing. I mean, it's okay to do it with the regs. I mean, to call and even lose, but here I just feel that we just need to start falling to them because they're just not bluffing, and we're even on that spot with the jacks. I felt that they're not bluffing, but just when they're like basic defense, there. I mean, we should probably even jam the turn against them if we want to go to a strategy. But so hard. And also about the hand with the Dr. Upswing, I feel that Ace King, like without blockers, has to check somewhere in the hand. Without King of Clubs, it just has to check somewhere, probably on the river. Let's see what we have about Joker. He didn't 4-bet once. Okay. He seems to be active from the small blind. Okay, it's only one hand, I won't do it. I really feel I played yesterday the best I've played from all sessions. Farly the best, and it was the really bad score. But I really feel like yesterday I played the best. But it was so like we have like two pairs, two of the times check raise the flop, bet the turn, and like river was 4 straight flush, and like the pair boards, and with like donk we get the donk and stuff like that from the fishes. So it was gross, but yesterday I was like really happy how I played yesterday. Okay, I feel like we need to call him because he would bet where he did bet with 7-8 then. Okay, fold. I just feel we just need to fall to the records, because well, you see like there where the recro guy forbet us, they're just not bluffing at all. Panics raise, okay. He probably has like ace-9. Hello, Bobita. Thank you. We're gonna call here against 19%. Yep. We don't need to 4-bet as a bluff. He's 3-betting really a lot, middle position. 16%. And we look really strong here. And this is like a terrible play, I think. Okay, he has like 150 blinds. I thought that he's on the 100 blinds. Really, really good then. For us, I mean. Ace King lost twice. Titus Bramble. I think that you just need to shove, I mean. When the... But he had like 150 blinds, so it's okay. I didn't see it. I was just focused that he has normal. Let's see how he reacts on squeezes. We don't have stats. Okay, I'm gonna shove Ace King. We're gonna be weak here, so we're gonna check. He's now wrapping sixes or hand like 10 jack, but he would probably like again tough spot here. We are pretty under-wrapped, and I don't know, is he like betting? I don't think he has a jack here, so he's wrapping like sixes. But I feel like he can also value bet sevens. So I'm gonna call with tens here. But he has sixes. He used so small size that I think that he can like bet with the sevens also. Because it's not likely that we have a six, and it's not likely that we have a jack. So he's gonna like, I feel value bet sevens pretty easy. But we were against sixes. And also we are practically under-wrapped at all, so we're not gonna ever have like, we're gonna rarely have a straight there, and we need to defend, of course, but they're just not bluffing, and this guy is like feels like a really nitty player, but even that, I mean, he can really bet sevens there. And he's from Croatia, and I just see that he's like really tight. So, but they're like sevens are really bad, so, but maybe he wouldn't do it. Maybe he would like check the sevens and bet the river. I feel like he would play it like that. But normally it's normal. It's pretty normal play. We basically rarely have a straight there, almost never. And we did squeeze, and that board is obviously 8, 9, 10 is better for us than for the cold caller of the squeeze. So totally wired. Okay, he's the reg. I mean, he's two tabler. Four, five. Okay, I'm gonna open. Eight jack. Okay. I feel like we always have a better hand here. just about sizing. Maybe bigger size is okay. Because when he check behinds there, he rarely have something and he's gonna be weak. And 10x is not connected. Okay, betting 1/3. Checking here. Seems like we're not getting anything on the tournament. Okay, 3-bet here. I'm gonna bet here. This guy would never check ace, and I don't think this guy has ace, so folding there, folding there. He's really playing poor against delay c-bets. So his check range is weaker, we're gonna delay it. Sound dust is a fish. We're gonna use bigger size. Okay. Okay. Queen Jack will be open. This guy can probably even check ace, so that's what I tried to say. And when I see that he's folding 99%, it's actually 100% when he's folding like 100% to c-bet. He's gonna have ace there when he calls, so, and he's passive and he could like check it, so I don't see like how can we check bet there. One day. Okay. I'm gonna check raise here. Ace does with backdoors. Really, really bad, but I would check here a lot too. And okay, this is okay cutoff versus something, right? Okay, so there in this spot, I mean, I probably have more flush than he has, or we're basically somewhere around. He's like 3 betting 9%, so I wouldn't call like gappers like 8, 10, 7, 9. I probably wouldn't call that. So I have like suited connectors and have like suited aces. And he's like betting the pot on the turn, so nothing we can do. I really like ace deuce there as a check raise and bet, because it's better check raise than like 6-7. I also feel like this is the recro guy. No, he's two-tabler. He's giving us the odds to call. Okay. This guy is repping 2x here. Terrible. But there's just nothing we can do there. Yeah, he's like repping 2x and sets. Yeah, nothing we can do. But again, recro guy. And they are just not bluffing. But even if he has like 2x, he's giving us the odds to call, so. Jacks. Funny hand, really funny hand. I felt like I can like get value on the river and block bet, but maybe with the smaller size. Slim Wolfie. One table or so, probably recro. Is he rapping now like a king 10? I just don't know if we can raise now or just call. That's the problem. And is he betting like queen 7 here with this size? I feel like we can only call here. He can have like 7s. Okay, I'm just gonna call here. I don't feel like he's betting that with 7s and he turned it into bluff. Okay. Yeah, he's just not stabbing like 1/3 with the 7s, I feel. Strange. Is he betting like ace 10 here? I don't think so. So he's like repping jack x. We're blocking queen jack suited. Then it's like jack 10 suited. Okay, ace king. But again, we are like fucking to fold this. It would be disaster. I mean, disaster play when I check, and like I thought about maybe turning into bluff here because we're blocking ace queen, and he's not calling like ace 10 off or ace jack off probably, and I mean this is a fold. I mean they're just like that reg just one bluff here and that's it. And he won't bluff with this size. And I again, I just didn't see correctly. I thought that he's like betting bigger and maybe wrecking like jack x with a bigger size. And also I should take into account that they're like calling ace king. This is like so bad play. I mean, I play so much worse today than yesterday, and it's tilting me a lot now. This is like a pure fold on the river because there's no fucking way they're bluffing us because we're folding like 30% on the river, 20-30% on the river. They're just not bluffing here. And I just think I need to defend there because our check range will be weaker than the queens there. So bad, I mean, so bad played. They're just not bluffing that size, they're bluffing bigger size and this general. When they bluff, they are potting or betting, but not with this size. So like pretty bad play by me. Pretty bad. Really bad played. Also, we want to check on the flop a lot, and that's okay. We're also using a bigger c-bet size, but that call on the river is like too bad. If I call against people I know, I mean, it's okay. It's not a problem if I know him, but generally, if I'm seeing a low aggression and the stats like 24, 21, 22, 20, and no aggression, I mean, it's pretty obvious that it needs to be fold. Okay. I feel like this guy probably has, okay, he's gonna float here like queen 10 and stuff like that. Okay, one check. And he calls big blind versus ace king, okay. Okay. I can say I made mistake and that's it. They're just not bluffing. Like, okay if we have reads, but random guys, they're just not bluffing. Especially when they're so like aggression, and he even called with the ace king there. So is Rekro, okay. I'm not gonna shove because we'll be lightly called in this bounty, and I want to have like a hand that they're gonna call like queen 10 off, so I'm just not happy. I feel like I know now the regs that we are playing, like we have 2000 hands or stuff like that, and okay, I feel it's okay, we can fall, we can like make a calls like that or defend the range, but against like a random, like we saw that he's a reg, but from the stats we know that he's tight, like it's 200 hands, but no less. We see not aggression, not nothing. They just not wanna bluff randomly, especially there when they're like calling 6% probably. So really bad play by me. I mean, it's obvious that reckless guys and these like normal like regs that they're just not bluffing. So it's just so obvious. So if I don't make like call, if I make call against guys that we have reads or stuff, I'm not mad. But when I make a call like that against that size, and if I only raised, I mean, if I like raised, it's okay. I'm cool with the raise, but I just misinterpreted the bet. I thought he's like betting 27 into like 32. I saw like that, and then I was immediately he's like betting Jack X there. I thought about that because they usually bet. Because usually they're like betting in that spot like ace-x the way that he did bet. So like 60% of pot. And if I like turn it into bluff, great, okay. But this way I played perfectly to a nit strategy. And I'm so mad about that. I just can't get anything on the tournament. Maybe I should shove that 9-10. Or this ace-7. Yeah, pretty much the ace-7 is the best we had. So I should shove that ace-7, not this. It would be nice, not caddy, but hard. It's gonna be hard. Look, like plays like that, it can be bluff. Bets like this. We saw that once, but you see, like they're gonna bluff like that, but not in that spot and not with the half of the pot. Okay. And this guy like called and left, I don't know how much behind. King queen is this. This is it. We are going and that's it. Whatever happens now, like all in, all in, all in, I'm going. And I feel like this guy is gonna isolate us, so it's good. And we're not gonna make it. We're just not gonna make it. I just couldn't like. I just get the really good spot. We're all in one on one. Flipping. Really good spot. Against the fishes, I'm gonna bet for protection. Nice game is also fish, I think. Yup, both fishes. Really, really bad. But I'm gonna try to play my best. Okay. I'm gonna call because of them. Let's see how he plays multi. Check faults, okay. He tried to do it once. He had we did this exactly the same thing. This guy had a nut straight, and there was a possibility of the lower straight, and he bet that 1/3, so I can raise like a lower straight, and I just called there, and I saw that, so because this size doesn't have any sense. So I guess it's when he check raised, there is no sense. So I would guess that he had a full house there. Okay. I'm gonna delay here. Against this type of strategy, I think it's a clear call. Look at this, 27% 3-bet. We can like call everything. He seems tight, so I'm gonna use this as a 4-bet bluff. 50. Okay, calling here, and again we are nice game. Is a two-tabler jack, and then it's our two-tablers. I'm gonna try to play the best now. I'm so mad about that call with the queens against that type of guy. That type of the guy. So mad. First call. Igor. Seems tight from the early positions. Yep, he folded. Hello, Lol Hebek. Pascal Fetzer. Let's see him. I think a retro guy. And now if he bets like half, I would say he can like bet ace-x, but this side is like too big. We don't know him, okay. Woundy. What type of hand he's wrapping with the pot here? A flush? And this is the case, we don't know him. I just don't know here. I mean, we obviously have much better hand, but spots like that annoys me. Let's go, Bobito. Let's go. C9, okay. Philly DS, let's see. Like this, like 1919. I mean, and when he bets there, it's never a bluff. Okay, I'm gonna bluff here with deuces. I'm really betting on a queen here, so he probably had queens. Silly now. Probably also fish or a crow. Here's interesting because what is this guy rapping here? I wanna know, is he like, he's not really betting like 7x here. So he's rapping like a king that hit or 6. Okay. There's no other thing that he can rap because he's not betting 7s. He's probably not check calling 8s, 9s, 10s and jacks. So he's only rapping there a king or a 6x. Ken, Hannah and Donna. I'm gonna make a quick pause after this hand. Okay, and I'll be back. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. El Jeque from small blind. El Jeque from small blind. Kenhana and Dono. Dieter kid. Kim Dai is the reg, I think. He's two tabler. Is he like having force here? Yep, he's wrapping a full house now. So probably queen 10 or fours. And I check raise on the turn, multi-way. It's again only for value, but he can probably raise ace 10. So we are getting odds to call. Okay, is fourfold. Okay, then it seems nitty. Like regs like Nico top dollar, we can like fold to them, and when they're like betting, then we should folding. And I called that guy on the spot, like he's never bluffing. We just don't need protect range against them. We just need to defend correctly against them. That is the point of all story. Okay, Fungio is abnormally tight. Dono is the reg, but I don't think so. I'm gonna move the label. I feel like he's more of a fish than the rag. Yeah, but he's calling the equity. So he's calling something. Players like this, we need to fold to against players like this. That's like ace-9 fold, okay. But Dono is playing 4 tables, but I just don't feel he's a regular relating to like calling every small blind. What did he had when he called us? I wanna know. Like some pocket pair, just to see what he called on the small blind. Sevens, okay. Yep, Nick top dollar seems like a really tight reg. From the sample I have, I don't know, but seems really tight. He's playing like 2018. It's an 8. All of these are reckless. Carrier then. Let's see the grader guy. Ellie's 3-tabler, and this is Kirakro. I saw like 3 non-equity bluffs and changing pair into bluff, but having Jack X there is bad. Yeah, having Jack X is a bad thing. I didn't want to bluff here because I just don't know the guy. The flop is okay, I guess. And this is okay then to give up. Mark probably fish. Oh, this is not good. This guy doesn't have anything, I'm sure. And the river is terrible. Okay. This guy's a fish, and this guy can basically have anything. This guy will fold, but this guy's a fish. And I feel like kings are a call against 2 of them. And when the small blind call, he has something like probably a weak hand, like a draw. So I don't know. Pot on the turn. Unknown player, we have kings. There's a lot of stuff that he can have, and we don't know how he plays. So I just don't see. I just don't even care about the small blind because he's probably on a draw. He's been really tight today. 14. But while I'm playing regular tables, 33-28, so 34-29, so yep, 20, 12, 2018 doesn't have like a skill to play. It can be here in the like Zoom games, maybe that's okay in the Zoom games, I don't know. But regularly, like, he's not defending then enough, like blinds, he's not opening enough. And I don't know, in regular tables, everything below 24 is a nit. But maybe in Zoom game is okay, I just don't know. So I won't say I know, because I'm new at the Zoom and I don't know. But generally where I play, I don't see a lot of 2018 players. But in the Zoom it's maybe okay, I just don't know. Okay, Wendy. Wendy is a 3-tabler, so probably regular. I just don't know what to say about Don. I feel like he's a fish. I mean, the play he makes, and we don't know about Wendy. Basically, we don't know anything. Elise, 3-tabler. Okay. And my guess is that we're going to do immediately 4-betted. Because they usually do it. Don't have a sample, okay, 4-bet immediately. Dieter kid. Okay. Ace king against the Philly guy. One tabler. Deuces. Motokim. So call for bet and call shove immediately. Hello man. Chambo cum liabao. What is that? Thank you, man. And I just don't know how to feel about Donna. It seems like a fishy. Really, really fishy. King deuce. Let's see what he had. King 4 off. Okay. Again, we just don't know anything. He's one tabler. I'm just not gonna defend until I know anything about him. Pure kite. And look at this. This is the net. Pure kite. One tabler, probably retro guy. I'm gonna shove here. Yep, I'm gonna shove here. Okay, I feel like here we can do check raise, bet, check call, everything. I'm gonna bet small. He's repping 10x here. And we have Jack X. And it really looked like we were doing that so he can raise 10x. So I really like the play. Because I would use that kind of size to get the 10x to raise. And also we get value from like ace-x, which he can have. So I really like the low size raise there. Because he's kept on the trips with the 10x. So I think good spot. Let's see how much he folds UTG. A lot, so I'm gonna call. He forward once. Okay. This is strange. Okay. What happened there? He gave up with the king queen. So that's what I was talking about. I feel like when they're bluffing, they're or betting, and they are like that, and they're usually like on the river, like not that aggressive, especially recro guys. And that's the reason I feel like also when they're like big, small sizes from them, from that like nitty guys, small sizes are the nuts. Like always value bets. It's not necessarily nuts, but it's value bet. Okay, calling here with this. Let's see how much he 3-bets big blind versus button. 12%. We don't know the hands exactly. Okay, calling with this. he kicked the king 7. Usually in this spot, when they like check here, they are weak. And that's line, like, they play really bad line, c-bet check call, and then on the river they mainly check fold a lot. Okay. We're gonna use like this. So the things I noticed that this line, they play really bad. I think here's a really good spot to turn like 6s, 8s into the bluff. And this is the spot where the regs 100% play really bad. C-bet check call, check fold. They usually always overfold in the river, so changing 6s, 8s into the bluff here is the great thing. Grutus, I can pass you the HUD, but you can buy the HUD. Elise and something. Okay. I don't know about Wendy. Okay. Wow, he checked Jack Queen, Queen Jack. I didn't see here, I mean. I just didn't see it. This is the bet. He's betting like. Okay, I'm gonna fold. He's betting like, I don't know how much he bet, 1/3. Still, I think we can call. Elizabeth and summon. Elizabeth summon, okay. Jackie is the fish, okay. Elise, okay. Okay. Leach didn't step once in position in trivet pots. And our check fold is really low, so I know that he didn't expect us to fold, so I was going ahead. What happened there? Okay, Jack Queen. She's wrapping a full house here. When I bet that size, I'm not betting anything except an ace and the bluffs. So he's wrapping a full house. I need to click like 6 times. Definitely my laptop is not working good. I want to try to restart the HUD by leaving, because I just don't feel it's working good. Yep, it's not working good. So I'm gonna restart it. Just restart it, hold the manager and task, okay. Let's do it again. I'm gonna play HUDless, but it's okay. We don't know gram juice stats. And look at this now. It's bugged. Okay, it's good now. $90 players in the pool. Saman and Elise. Elise is here. summon. We found him. Okay. I feel like that's mostly pocket pairs when he's like calling and calling a squeeze. I just feel like it's mostly pocket pairs. Okay. And he did check that. So okay. Okay, falling there. Yeah, pretty. We don't know how he plays, but in general, that can call on this board. Broadways, and I thought he would like three-bet this for sure, but he called with it. Okay, let's go here. He calls mostly. He doesn't fold, so okay. But he folds a lot on the flop, so here he would be like not floating, and probably this guy is honest and he would call like equity. Probably the worst float would be like 9-10 suited, and that has a gut shot, so I don't think that he would call like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4 even with the backdoor flush draw. Fold, okay. First 3-bet and 200 something hands. Okay, he did once more. Okay, he has 3-bet range. My mistake, so okay. He's wrapping a flush, and I feel like he would pretty much continue with the flush draw, unless it's a ace of diamond flush draw. That can probably check the turn. But now he's like wrapping, I feel, on. He's not like betting now like ace jack that check behind the turn with this size, when here is this. He's like now wrapping a flush. And the only thing that has sense is that he checked behind the ace of diamonds here. And maybe also hand like queen of diamonds. King, queen, and queen, jack of diamonds also has sense. But I just don't see a bluff. That would be like something that completely missed, and we saw that he doesn't have like a really wide range. Probably around 6-7%, which is like nines plus ace, king, ace, queen, and suited Broadway, so not much bluffs there to have. Yep, it seems like perfectly like king, queen, queen, jack of diamonds. But it's too big of the size for us. And again, he did us a favor, because against that size we don't need to call ever with the hand that we have. So by betting 1/3, it would be like problematic what to do if you bet there 1/3, like what to do with our hand. I'm gonna overbet here. Again, tight on the big blind. He didn't trade it once. Let's see here. Smaller versus cutter. So in 600 hands, he didn't three bet once. A cutoff. And fold. Really yucky feeling, but I guess it's a lot of hands. It's really a lot of hands there. Fives are pretty bad hand, I think. To defend against an overbet. You squeeze out of position and will call in position. It depends on the board structure of Magic Orange, so I would bet like what's the most for that board. So if the If the board is like paired, I'm gonna bet the big size, because on the pair boards you need to bet big size. If the pair is like low without connected, I'm gonna bet big size. If the board is ace xx, I'm gonna bet 1/3. If the board is king xx, I'm gonna bet 1/3. If the board is jack xx, I'm gonna bet 66% and stuff like that. So it's not 1/3, it's just depending on the board structure. So okay, I'm gonna bet against area fighter. Okay, so it's just depending on the structure. Ace king, okay, king 6 check. Elise is the reg. Against, like, when the height card is paired, I'm gonna use a smaller size because we want to bet like 9s, 10s, jacks. But when the low is paired, then we need to bet for protection, and I'm gonna bet bigger. And now I'm gonna bet all my range in this spot. Hundred 100 players, so the pool has grown a bit. Is there anybody here in crypto? What do you say? It seems like Bitcoin will drop. It seems a lot. There are a lot of alerts. What do you think? He doesn't have all, it's, I mean, this is okay call, generally this, but generally it's okay call. If he has like queen 8, which he doesn't have, queen 9, which he doesn't have, king 9, that he probably doesn't have, and he's here like wrapping, like hand like probably ace jack plus or set. I'm gonna fold here. It would be much easier here if this guy has like king 9, queen 9, jack, queen 9, queen 8, king 8 or stuff like that. But I don't think he has. Having the ace of diamonds, it's like not the greatest, but not that bad. Look at this. This is sick. When he has like aces, kings. And I don't feel like this is a bluff ever. Yep. When the recro shove there, I don't feel it's ever a bluff. I don't think there is a way that's the bluff. 964. If it's 965, it's 1/3. 964. 963 is also bigger size. 964, it should be bigger size. So if it's 964 or 975, then it's 1/3. Okay. But if it's 964, it's a bigger size. Then I made mistake. It should be bigger size there. Okay. I'm gonna shove here. Maybe too strong to shove, but I don't know. Against the fish, I feel it's okay. Like he doesn't have probably 3-4 off, Jack 3 or Jack 4 off, so. Really nice to have Jack of Spades, so on the river we have a really easy decision. He did double barrel 9x, okay. I feel like here's okay to check raise. Okay, I feel like it's okay. This guy will bet every pair. And I feel like our hand has playability, so it's okay. Ozone. Okay. That hand where we had like a Jack deuce, when we hit the flush draw, I feel like it's best to shove. Because I don't think we're folding on the river. And the fish has only like 20 something blinds left. I just don't like the call. I feel like it's better to shove and that's it. Because like there is no like many two pairs that he can have, especially off ones. Okay. Really, really bad. And this guy is a little bit different. Let's see the river. Okay. I didn't have time to see anything. I just didn't have time to see, but I think it's a clear call. Because we saw the aggression, he's more aggressive. It's clear call. He's 4-betting ace king there. Yeah, he's gonna turn. I don't think he's gonna bluff with the pair. Like 10x is better call than this for sure. It's close. Here with Dr. Upswing, there is no way on the turn. When he calls the flop, calls 4-bet, and on the turn he doesn't have like any offhand there that can bluff. Alba Dicto. Okay. But really strange here with that Orlov guy. I feel like I feel like it's a call. But I also feel like the nines are better call than this. Definitely feel like nines are better call. Yep. And that guy seems like he's more aggressive than the rest of them. So 28, 22. Let's see the river here. I want to see with the trips he uses bigger sizes. Okay. Stabbing the river would be nice to know, but we don't have that. So basically we don't know how he plays. Maisi. Also Recro guy. Six X pre-flop. Terrible. Just terrible. We won't of course bet on the turn, because our bluffs will be some ace-x and we're gonna want to bet those. Really, really gross. Really, really gross. Interesting question, Magic Orange. It's definitely true, but that's why when we get the stats, they won't be able to do anything. But now I just don't have stats, and they can see my hand, so it's just the way it is. We just can't do anything. I'm gonna use bigger size here, for example, because my hand's like tens, jacks, queens, wants to protection and wants to bet big. But I mean, that hand, like when we hit the set, we want to bet the board. We want to bet the flop with all of our range, of course. And on the turn, okay, he's gonna have like ace queen. We're not gonna have ace queen, but we're gonna have like ace king. We're gonna have like aces, and all of those hands wants to bet again. And then we can have some bluffs, and I don't think we need to shove there. We can bet smaller once more, I think, because there's also a flush draw there, so I guess it's okay. Guy calls here. But I mean, it's not like it's so super important, but the problem is that a lot of things happen when I don't have any sample, like under 300 hands. Most of hands are there, like I'm not, and that's the problem. That hands are problems to me, because weird hands are going on, and we are obviously always on some type of marginal spots against unknown players, and that's really hard for me. Like that kind of plays are what is hard for me. So because I don't know how they are playing, don't know them, and like we have something, and we are faced like a tough spot in a lot of situations where we just don't know. And in that spot, usually the best thing is like mixed strategy. Sometimes you need to fold, sometimes you need to call, and then you just need to like guess what is this type of player, and like what type of bluffs and how many bluffs he can have, like, and that's not easy to do when it's unknown. And also, it's worth to note, I'm like self-aware of our stats, and I know how our stats looks like in the eyes of the people. So we are like really underfolding, and they can see that. And I need to think like, are they gonna try to bluff us? Because I didn't see like one bluff uh, from the regs that are here on the stream with us that are seeing my hands. I saw bluffs from like Leeds United, a lot of them, like no fucking way guy, and from my head like two more guys, but I didn't see anything from Dr. Upswing. Even I presume that he's capable of doing it, but I just didn't saw it, and we called him off. Only bluffs I saw from Dr. Upswing were pre-flop bluffs. For example, when he did shove like ace 5 suited, or when he like 4-bet fold like 3 times, like 4-bet 3 something else X, and folded on the 5-bet. Only stuff like that, but I didn't see post flop, and that's the thing. And then we are like in a couple of tough spots with the hands where like it's really tough to expect a bluff, and we don't have any stats, and that was like the worst type of hands where I know like it's mixed strategy on the river, and I know that my hand is like called 40, 50, 60% of times, 30, it's not important, but we are just against unknown player, and that's what most like troubling to me, that kind of spots, and there were a lot of those one. It's gonna be like, it's much easier for me like now to play against the people who are with us on the stream, because we have a sample of them, so it's okay. For example, like here calling range, like this is the awful. Like what can be here like stabbed as a bluff? I just don't know one hand. Like ace queen, is he gonna do it like now with the ace queen? Does he have like ace jack at all? And he's like donking now. I mean, it just doesn't have sense, and it's nothing he should be doing, because I will have more three bet hands than he will call, like more flushes than he will. So, but I just don't feel this is a bluff, and we don't have stats now, and I just don't want to call there because it just doesn't have sense for him to be like doing that, and I don't see the hand he can do it with. Is he gonna call like I don't know, ace ten of clubs and donk now, half of the pot, unknown player to unknown player? I just don't know that he's gonna do it. So it's much more sense that he has like a value hand there. Because this is like a fishy move, and when the reg is doing it, it's like not a bluff. Let's see what will happen here. I'm interesting to see. And you see like spots like that. I mean, the this I just now I just don't remember like last time I would like uh, when I play my usual game, when I saw something like that. It just never happens because players are aware of the ranges and stuff like that, and they're good. I mean, a lot better than like this, because it's something you should never be doing, because you donk on the like third flush there. So why would you do it? There's like no sense, because your range is weaker than the range of the player that has uncapped range, and he's three betting. He has like only three bet range, and his range is uncapped. He has like suited connectors, all the broadways, all the nuts hands, and you're doing that. I mean, it just it just doesn't have any sense. And in my experience, when the regs are doing like stuff like that, it seems like a bluff. It seems like never a bluff when the reg is doing. Okay, I'm gonna format it. I would guess that his calling range is like 9s, 10s. And he has 6s here. I mean, gross. I don't know what to say. Really, really gross. Really gross as shit. I just don't know what to say. So gross. So gross. I just hate like this. And you see from the stats, this guy is like 3-betting 5%. So how can you ever think like, I was like afraid of jacks, but but really gross. And also I feel like that he has like a jack X of spade. He should be he would be stacking on the flop. So I just didn't even think about the like flush. And you see like I hate like when how can you like now assume anything from stats? I just you just can't. You just can't do it before you get a like real good sample. And when you're like not getting anything and you get like kings in a 4-bet pot and then you get like jacks in the 4-bet pot and you flop a set there and he got straight, and I mean so obnoxious. This was the Recross guys. I'm gonna check him. I want to shout to him. Gross. Okay. %. Let's go to how he plays deep. It's really low deep. So really, really low, okay. I'm just thinking of which player are you talking about? He's like really tributing a lot for a small blind. Okay, let's see a deep. But he didn't tribute once deep, and one didn't tribute once against us, so I feel it's okay. She's immediately pot controlling. Okay. Just let me see this again. Okay. Seems active in the button. First squeeze. Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind until I get the sample, because I just can't like play like this. It just isn't in my habit, and it's so hard for me to fold like stuff like that. I'm gonna show here. Just because he should like not betting a lot on the turn. And now when he did bet a lot, okay. Next fan is also Recro, okay. Maybe I shouldn't shout at Queen 10, but just because using effect, I will need to have bluffs there, and I mean, what is this? He called Ace King there. What are you doing, Dr. Upswing? I mean, and you check behind the flop. I just don't understand this poker. Let's see here. 27%. Look at this imposition. Let's see what we know about him. Do we have anything here? We don't? Okay. I wouldn't say because everybody down, because he's he's gonna be more careful with the hands. He's like when he's like double barreling like that. I feel he's gonna be more careful with the like hand like ace king and stuff. And when he used such a big size, I just want to punish that size. And I can shove like ace queen there. I can shove straight draw, and I can have okay situation. I don't have many off like hands, but I have like ace queen, and it's like a value bluff, something in between. So I don't think it's a bad thing, because he shouldn't double barreling there a lot, and he did. He should be like really checking around 70-80% of that, maybe even more, maybe like 80% plus. So when he's like betting there, he's just punishing that. It's a fishy move if you don't have any bluffs there, but you can have bluffs. And I guess Piop turns some pair into bluff like pocket or stuff like that. But just check if he's like, if the GTO is like checking 80% and he's like betting 60%, then look what is the correct strategy against that. And I really felt that he's like, he just put the big size and I don't give a shit. Like, he played it like that. This guy is fish and he's like using really big size. I'm gonna check shove here. And you would say like, he doesn't have bluff. You would say like that, but you can always find bluffs. And I just guessed when I check here, he's gonna stab like every pair. He's gonna stab like queen jack, king queen, stuff like that. And all that hands like can call shove. I mean, he can call with ace 10. And he shouldn't be thrilled like he is because he called instantly. But he will have like all the draws that like can call shove here. And because of the SPR, I decided to play it like this. I didn't see everybody down what you write, so write it again. I'm just gonna shove here. I feel it's okay on turn. We are practically polarized, so I feel okay to shove. feel like 9x would bet the flop. Okay, he has. So he checked behind eights here. Okay. And look at this play, I mean. Can you explain? I don't understand which are you referring to. Ah, okay, okay. I just I know what you're saying. No, I just want to punish the what is he doing, the thing that he's doing. So, and I don't care. I mean, I just knew from the size that I saw that he's doing something that it shouldn't be done, and I had a flush and I just shoved there. And when I have a straight draw and he does that, it's gonna be real cool. Checking here. Team never give up. I don't know, man. If I would play like with the top regs here at the regular tables, I feel like I would be crushing them more than I crush usually. So that's like thing that I'm 100% sure. But in this pool, I just don't know. It has many recreational players, and I don't have stats, and I like really don't play well in these positions because in that stats you need to play tighter and fold more and stuff like that. And I just didn't used to doing it. I play like much more tighter than I usually play, and that's like hurting my game also because now I need to take into account my new ranges because I'm used to like my usual ranges, and now I need to think about okay, my new ranges are like that and that. So it's a problem. I mean, it's a problem for me, I must say. This guy's like not squeezing light. And you see like this, I never fold ace 4 suited. I didn't fold ace 4 suited in the last 3 years on 3-bet. And I folded here on NL100. That's the problem. I mean, I just can't say. I would like play with every reg here, like normal tables. Like I would like be thrilled if like 6 top players here wants to play regular tables, like six regular tables. I would like be thrilled, but I just don't know, man. It's really hard to like make prognosis for me because I don't know. I mean, it's hard even now. It's hard for me to play uh, when I need to like. I have like my usual ranges, and I know how my usual ranges hit some boards, how they are like what that card means for my range, what it means for the range I'm against, and here it's just don't like it's not like that because my ranges are tighter, and they're a lot tighter because I usually play 34 to 28. I'm 3 betting like 13%. I'm like defending big blind really a lot, and here I just can't do it. So it's really hard for me, and I just don't want to say because I don't know. And I worked in PO a lot, tried to figure out like what is the GTO in some spots. What is the GTO, for example? What is the GTO for my current ranges, because they're like more like a lot tighter, and they're not like hitting the boards, and the board coverage is different than usual. For example, it's a lot that from the big blind, especially from the big blind, there is a lot of difference. So, for example, I won't have like many in many spots. I won't have like the same. I won't hit board same like I usually do, and like I'm used to it because I played 3 years one ranges, and now I'm trying to like tighter them because there's like a lot of aggression from unknown players, and my range just can handle that because I'm usually like staking off really light and stuff like that. I'm usually calling 4 bet with ace jack off, king queen off, because players are like 4 betting me differently and more like here, but I just know like their range, and here I don't know the range. So once I see like 5-7 suited, then again I see king 4 suited, and I mean it's so hard to get that into the some like board consideration or range, or range them. It's really hard to do it. So 23% he's opening against me. Okay, so he's like never having a straight here, which is great. And this guy, I feel like he's over betting in position. Okay. So I must say it's strange. It's really strange. And it's a lot of work because, and I was doing it because it's like, it's so much different strategy when you have like many, when you don't have many hands that you usually have, and it's much more work than I thought. I mean, it basically wouldn't be that much of the work if I were like tighten up and I didn't like put any, like if I folded like bet check bet lines, because they're usually value. But I every hand I try to figure out what he's betting, what he's like wrapping and stuff like that. So it's a lot of work to take that into consideration on any board how your range hits, because I'm usually like mostly I'm always know like how my range looks like when I'm playing my ranges. But now like I don't have many hands and it's hard. Then I need to think what am I wrapping now with this? How that turns affect my range, and I know how it affects my normal range. But now I just not sure what I'm calling here, because I see people are attributing 5%, and I'm calling like small blind versus cutoff. I'm calling 16.7% range, and now I don't have to call that because I see guys attributing 5%, so 6%. Then I need to tighten up to maybe like 12% of the range, and it's not easy for me, and that's the biggest problem. So I just don't know, and it's hard to sort it out, and it's gonna take a time. When I get the sample, I feel I'm gonna play my usual ranges, and I won't be like that much attacked because I'm gonna know like what our players are doing, and I'm gonna know their ranges, and I'm gonna be able then to defend better my range. But now, like if I played my usual range, I just get like 4 bet all the time, and I keep, then I don't know, like then I start shoving light, and then suddenly they're like calling me, I mean, pretty wide for value, or like calling me pretty tight, and I ran like sevens into aces, ace five into kings and stuff like that. And that's the problem when you don't know. So I know like what should I be doing. I should be like taking the time, not going look like mainly not three bet that much, not defend like marginal spots and stuff like that. But all the spots are basically. I mean, now I have a feeling for some of the regs. I have a good feeling whether some of them are doing, and but I mean every day it's the new players, and I don't have like against them. I don't have like a feeling because we didn't play at all. So, and especially it's hard for me when I see like yellow signs because I'm just lost about their ranges, and they're like showing up with some of them like call tribute with kings on, okay, call tribute with queens, uh, then they call tribute with I don't know 5 7 off, or you just never know. Like these records are so different, and basically I have like reads on usual regs and that's it. And it's not like many reads, and it's not like I know the ranges. I just know basically they're like general strategy. But like three bet pots you don't know, four bet pots you don't know, uh, you don't know big blind defense against positions you don't know, because I see like he's calling 20%, but he's calling suddenly cutoff against me 7 9 off. So stuff like that are really tough, and I just can't make predictions. I would just like, if any of these regs want to play, like I would play heads up and against any of them, and I would be like be ready to say that I would like crush them in heads up or in the my normal six max game. But in the Zoom, how it's going, it's a possibility that I will be losing on 1k hands. So I just don't know. It's hard for me to get used to this, I must say. All my life I played like just the normal tables, like normal dynamics, and you just have a feeling for players really soon. But here it's that's not like so easy. So I just don't know. That's why I was like, they when we were going through challenge, I just wanted to like iPoker, give me anything but Zoom, because I just didn't play Zoom ever, and it's so different. Because I mean, even now when the pool is 100 players, and that's like the lowest there is, you still like are always playing like with some people you just don't know anything about. Like for example, Wendy, we play with her today, and that's it. We basically don't know anything. With this player we didn't play at all, so it's so hard. And it would be so much easier for me just to have my old ranges, and but playing unknown with my ranges, when you have like when you're facing the nits and you play like calling 24.6 3-bet like button versus small blind or button versus big blind, and you're against a player that 3-bets 5%, it's suicide. You're gonna be like, he just didn't even, if the guy is like total noob, he can crush your range because like that strong of the range against that wide of the range, and that's like what people were telling me at the beginning. You just need to change your ranges, and okay, it's like easy to say change my ranges, but you must then change like you must uh, know from all the spots how your new range is against opponent range, which you probably don't even know what it is. And that's like for me the hardest part. And you will see that when we make a new challenge after this, you're gonna see like how much it's easier for me to like play my usual stuff. But this is but also I must not like looking for excuses or stuff like that, and I'm not doing it because challenge is called challenge for a reason. You challenge yourself for something you didn't do before, and you just need to work on it. And I'm trying to work, and I'm like, I'm playing like now NL 100 last three weeks, and I'm like going to sleep every day at 8 a.m. because after the session I'm just looking for all the spots, making all the reads like it's something of most importance, like and I'm gonna like make no money or like 10, 10 times less than I would be making playing my my normal game. So it's really a challenge. After that I'm going to prepare with my new range. I'm trying to memorize like how my new range like hits dead boards, how it's faced against tight range, how it's faced against fish range. It's really really not pleasant thing, but I think maybe it will help me in my game. Okay, 22%, not falling to 3-bets at all till now. But it's also like it's also not like 100%. And many of people were like judgmental to me, like, and they just don't understand that this is something completely different for me. I mean, here I didn't like use my program at all. I didn't use because there's no sense. What can I have? Like, multi-way is the best pop-up that exists, but what can I get from him because there's like one sample there? And stuff like that. It's so important. Like deep pop-up, like 4-bet pop-up. It's like 3-bet pop-up. You just don't use it all because you probably just don't know anything. And to get sample, you play like 2 days with the Rex. You play on him like 6 tables. You're gonna have like 4K hands on him. And also here, like we just don't know his range. What is he calling here? What he's stabbing? He shouldn't be like stabbing a lot. Maybe he's stabbing like 9x. Then my 7x is not a good call, and all stuff like that. Is he having like Jack 10 off, Queen Jack off, Queen 10 off? Now he's overbetting, wrapping like Jack 10 here. Does he have like Jack 8, Ace Jack off, Ace 10 off? Is he doing it with that type of hands? And we just don't have that information. So, and keep falling, it's like so irritating to me. Piotrek, I'm playing last 3 and something years, 3 and couple of months. I finished law school, university. Uh, then I then I finished the exam for my law, like so I can work. I started working and then I started to play poker. I decided to play poker like that was before like 3 and something years. I started on micro gaming. I played there. I played there for about until they forbid a HUD. They forbid hand history. Now they are allowing it again, and then I transferred to iPoker Party, Creation site Super Sport. I played a bit on Winning Poker Network. Now I'm gonna play on the Winning Poker Network again. You see like irritating spots like this. This guy limped, and now he's like wrapping flush or full house, and I just can't do anything. And then like me and partner Not Carry Edge made this program, and I play with the beta version of him for like last like 4 or 5 months, and I was just like cruising it because the program is so great when you have like graphs and definitions. Okay, this is easy one to get it in. Let's see how he reacts on 4-bet. Wow, this is the worst possible. And we don't have any info, so I just won't see anymore. This is like the probably the worst possible, but I'm gonna have check range here. Okay, he's checking again. Really, really bad. So on the stars it's a bit different, because on the stars there is no like graphs, and it's like obviously a lot better on the normal sites like iPoker and stuff like that. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. He's squeezing really a lot, I know. Yep, he's squeezing really, really a lot. And he's getting it in without like... Okay, I'm gonna check. This Joy guy is some type of the reg, I don't know. Is he rapping like ace king here? Wow. I feel like nines are better than tens and queens there, especially than tens. And he used with the high flush and a nut flush, he didn't use like this size. Really, 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 really tough. He had like nut flush and used the smaller size, so he's like wrapping here like jacks. Yep. You see, like stuff like that, and I know, just basically, I think about my range, and I know here, I mean, the nines are better than tens, and the tens are like near the top of my check range. I'm gonna check jacks, I'm gonna check some aces. I'm not gonna be checking a lot of queens, so I'm not gonna have queens. So basically, my range looks like some ace kings, some ace queens that didn't bet. Ace king is definitely betting the turn here when the flop goes check check. Did the board go check check? Just see, or did he stab here? Oh, check check. So I would be like probably betting ace king here. I'm gonna bet some of the ace queens here. So my range looks like an tens, nines, like weaker hands. Okay, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna have like some jack x hand that are probably the best calls, and then it's like the nines, and I mean obviously need to defend. Not just the jack x and the aces, because I need to defend half of my range there. Okay, let's see. How can Bubita is? How can we tell if he's very aggro, semi bluffing a lot? I have a pop up like I have aggression strategy, aggression factor, frequency, stats. I have like pop up that is like only about over betting. I have a pop up that's only about the betting, what he bets with this size, with that size, and stuff like that. So by doing that, I have the like I can see, for example, if he's aggressive or not. Okay. Uh, Pietrek, I think I played just a bit of the. I just started like playing NL10, not the NL2, and I just came like to NL400, and I didn't move up because uh, where I played mostly, I played on the party. I play on the party. I played on the party 2-5, so I didn't move from 2-5 because on party it's like really good party because there were like great rake back, a lot of games wherever you want. There was a game, and they were giving like double cashback points and stuff like that. So I was really satisfied on party, and I just played like there till 2-5. And on iPoker there was like, even on 2-4 there's like hard to get into the tables because they're breaking a lot, and that's like never happened to party poker. They're like, the games were running all the time, and that's like the best thing for me to play. I was like enjoying playing there. And then party like now stopped from hand history. I mean, I didn't have HUD before also. I didn't have HUD before, but I know a lot of people did. I had a deal with my creation forum. I was going through them by Rayback, and they asked me not to take HUD because if the party would find out, I would be like, there would nothing be with me because they would like only suspend my account, but that they would like stopped all connections with the creation forum, so I didn't use HUD there, but I know a lot of players that did use it. And from the from the very good informations, I know that even now there's a players that have hand history and HUD. So and I was like getting used to that play, the regs, and the way I played. I also played on creation poker site super sport with it, and it was like really great for me with my program. And now we started something new with not caddy, like these challenges at all. And I must say I was little, I was, and I'm still am a lost in all of that, and I just need to work it out. I mean, I just need to work it out with myself, uh, with my game, and I feel like everything else will be okay. But it's like really a challenge, and it's like not easy for me. Okay, we see that this guy is like floating, calling like all pairs here, floating with backdoors. Like he's gonna call a7 of spade, a7 of clubs here. We're gonna check. We're gonna, because we have a lot of hands that want to check here. We can bet like king queen, king jack. We can check like some king tens just to have, because we will have like tens, jacks, and hands that will probably want to check here. Now I want to see like how much he. Okay, let's see how much he called, check, check, fold. Okay, so he didn't even once. So he has like showdown value here. I'm gonna use some bigger size here because he probably has some pair on the board. Okay. Okay, then HCJSP asked me, what is your PokerStar settings of OpenG settings? One, I just don't know, man. I have like default settings. I don't know how the session is going, to be honestly. I just don't know. We can check it out, but I don't know. And we can check it out because Hem is not allowing me. It's like blocking something. We can see it at the end. We did like get I think we made bad beat one. It's my first bad beat in 3 weeks. We had queens and guy had aces, and we won. And we get the one flip. We had jacks and guy had ace king, and we had like ace king and 10. So we won 2 flips. We won 2 flips, and we made a bad beat. So we're running definitely first time above EV, because we won hands that we shouldn't won with that queens, and we won two of the we won both of the flips, and we should lost one, right? So okay, falling there. I had yesterday like, I don't know, 700, and now it's down 1000, so it's not meaning anything. And I feel like the best I played is yesterday from all the days I played. Like, definitely the best day I played is yesterday. This guy's just betting the turn and river. Okay. I didn't touch anything. Okay, we're betting 1/3 here. Let's see. We're gonna bet big here. Let's see on the multi-way. For example, I would like knew for from every reg I play how he plays multi-way, but here we just don't have anything. So he basically called multi-way 1 out of 6 times, and that's it. What we know from him. AK all and quatrain. And I feel like this guy's like now wrapping a flush, and I just don't know what flush can he have. Like, is he calling like 7 8 7 9 6 7 of hearts here, or is he like really floating in multi-way? So I just don't believe that he has like a flush there. And what is he changing to bluff? What is he calling? I mean, he can probably call like, but we don't know if he has like 5 6 there. It's also something we don't know. So AK all. So nothing we can do, we just need to collect as much possible hands, sample, and work. That's the only thing we can do. Dr. Upswing, you are owing me to say what you have that hand where I bluffed raised you with Queen 7. and you must say it, man. You see my hands all the time, and return the favor, man. Tell me, what did you had? So tell me, man, what did you have? You owe me that. Reform me. I'm not like, I feel like yesterday I played the best day ever, but it's still so much. I mean, it's so hard for me. I must say, I just still feel it's hard. And also I feel like we are like running not the greatest, but that's just not important. I feel like I just need to like work on it, and that's it. I just need to work on my new ranges, and maybe it will help me later in the game, like. And I must say, like, I didn't even like, I didn't just expect that the deep of this pool. Like, how many players are they? Can you tell me? Like, anybody, does anybody track this? How many players are they in the pool here? Can you tell me that? I just really wanted to know, because we're playing a lot now, like 2 3 weeks, and there's still so many players. So how many players plays Zoom NL 100? How many regs are here? No, not regs. How many players are here? Okay, 23%. A lot of hands. Orbit here. Probably Recro. I feel like there's 1,000 players here in the pool. It has to be like that. This guy is usually donking, and now he's not donking. Come on, doctor, tell me what did you had, man. Don't do it like that. Am I like doing Tell me the hand you had, not like never bluff. Don't answer like that, man. I just don't like that. It's like you're making a fun. Like I ask you serious stuff. Tell me the hand I had, not like never. I didn't say like you're never bluffing or stuff like that. I just said I don't know, and I could say like my impression, but it's not like I feel like you're like probably weak, but probably weak float here. He's double barreling a lot. And the worst river. Okay, he had flush. Okay. What I was trying to say. I don't feel like it's suicidal bluff there that I made because I have like definitely more than 9x than he has. And he can value bet 4x and he can value bet. He wrapped on the turn like deuces, I guess. And on the river I have like 4x there. When I call like I'm gonna call like ace 9 hands, I'm gonna have like obviously like flush draw with 9, and I'm gonna have like 7-9, so I'm gonna have like 9 there, and I feel that I'm gonna have more 9s that he's gonna have, so I feel like it's not suicidal bluff. Let's see this guy raise river. Okay, first. I feel like it's okay play because I feel like I have more than he has. I know Dr. Upswing, but we are deep and I'm not using anymore the small c-bet strategy. I don't like this size. So Dr. Upsing, you still didn't say like tell me the hand that you had, man, or like don't say anything. But I mean, if you're saying don't get me, I'm never bluffing. I had nuts. Tell me exactly hand that you had in suits. I had that, and that. I mean, I guess it's a fair thing to do. If you want to say it, if you don't want to say it, okay, but don't tell me like that phrase. I had nuts. I'm never bluffing and stuff like that. Of course you're bluffing. You're playing poker for like probably a living, so you're of course bluffing, and you're of course value betting and all the stuff that poker has. It's like a game. You're doing it. So don't give me that answer because it's like demeaning. I mean, we are all here. We know what are we doing. We are playing poker. So if you want to answer me, tell me. Okay, I had like that, and that. I mean, I feel like it's a cool hand. I feel like it's a really cool hand, and I feel like I made a really good play in my opinion, because I feel like I have more straights than you have, and like that's it. I would probably raise 4x there, and when you shoved, it would be like tough thing to do with the what to do there with the four of the straight. I don't know. It would be tough to fold, but I think I would fold that. I would never fold 9, of course, but 4 it would be really tough because I just don't expect ever to be like bluff raised in a spot where I have like many 9x hands. And like there's no hand you want to bluff raise. I mean, Maybe there is. Maybe like hand like 10x with the flush draw that you had. Maybe that's like a good bluff raise. I don't know. Since when is active? No, ja bez. There's a 71 player in the pool currently. So not that much. Why did I make Cotrine recro when he's a reg? I'm gonna 4-bet here, I think. Okay. I mean, Kemi, I know that he had the straight because when I raised there, I practically rep only straight and bluffs. So to have a bluff there, it's like a situation where like I don't see anybody having bluffs. I raised big in a spot where I'm raising only a straight, so it's not like a spot where I'm raising and there's like a straight, but I can have like a set or stuff. I don't have a set. I just raise a straight. It's like obvious as that. So there's like no sense that he can bluff in that spot because I'm like repping straight or bluff by myself. So and the straight is not folding. And also the 4x against that size is probably calling. So I'm like wrapping 9x there or bluff. So that he could like bluff there, it's almost impossible because he's gonna be called by straights and there is no middle hands there. So it's only a straight or a bluff. And if I have a bluff, I have a bluff. That's it. So I guess it's okay. But I'm like really, I just don't know why would you check the nuts. Okay, you had like nuts is then 9-10. Okay, I can understand that. That's like a semi bluff on the turn, right? But I thought that you had like a flop nuts, and that just doesn't have any sense. Nikea. What do I feel? I didn't understand. What do I feel? What do you think about that? I mean, what do I feel? I don't know. I wish him the luck if he can do it. I would say like congratulations and stuff like that because if he can win like Sunday Million. Wait, you're telling me that he won the Sunday Million, or that what I think if he can win? I didn't understand. If he won, like, well done, man. It's something I can do. I just can do it. I just can't even make it into money. Just at least like win. So I would say like great job, man. Because I mean it's so hard to win MTT, and you need to have like I feel like nerves from steel. Nerves from steel. And I also feel like that MTTs are similar to Zoom games. Okay, I think one call. And now when he bets like a pot, what he's now repping, is he betting now like a king four? I don't think so. So that's like the size that they will bluff. But when he's betting like 1/3 there or like half of the pot, from what I saw, it's only value bet. And nobody did answer me about what are the people in crypto here, and what do you think about what is coming now? Because a lot of people are telling that, a lot of analysts are telling that next days will be like really hard, or even next weeks for Bitcoin, and especially for alts. And guys, I think I'm gonna close the session. I'm just gonna close the session. Tell me if you're in for the hand review or not, to go through hands, or I will do it by myself. Just tell me, and let me know. We need like always 5 people to go through hands. If there is no 5 people, I'm gonna do it alone. Okay, calling the screen here. So check raising 6x there, okay. Six X is okay raise, but I don't think that 6-9 is okay raise. So congratulations, Dr. Upswing. Great job. Okay, let's see. Seems active. Okay. The problem is that only hands that we see is aces there. We'll just have to keep waiting, right? Let's see here what the guy had. Okay, ace queen shove. This is like a really good turn. Really good river for us. Two pair with eight. Okay, no. I thought he had like 7-8 here. But he did check the king queen. Yeah, that has to call every time, I feel. One more, guys, and that's it. Okay, let's see here. Ruslan. Ruslan is tight as they get. Okay, guys, then we're gonna make it. It's pretty late. In my time is like almost 5 a.m. But we're gonna make it. I feel like I didn't play good today. So just wanna go to the hand review. And I want to see also your thoughts. Because I definitely feel I didn't play really good. Okay, I'm gonna bluff here. With this. I definitely played much worse than yesterday. And yesterday I was like 10 buy-ins losing. Today I just had fortune that I won, that I made a bad beat and won like 2 flips. But generally I didn't play really good, I feel. So we can go through hands and talk about that because I feel like I didn't play good. Okay. Then I see you at the 5 minutes, like, and without a delay.